check, something like microphone check, something like. Excuse me, you know what I mean? Long day. Okay. Yeah, microphone sound crazy. All right, cool, no problem. Microphone sound a little crazy, but we gotta work with it. You feel me? Microphone sound a little crazy, but we gonna work with it. So yeah, man. One thing y'all don't want me to do. You dig? I'm a researcher. So when you research a lot and you're a real journalist, like you pretty much know the pros and cons to everything. Like, you know what I mean? You don't reveal everything because you on code, but you know the pros and cons and rebuttals to almost anybody. So anybody on the scene, like nobody's really touching me in a debate on said topics. Like I'm gonna crush anybody, and yeah, you really don't want to be on the other side of me, or you don't want me to be on the other side of you. Okay, yeah, that's not what you really want. I can crush tethers, and I can give tethers some arguments to make them last a little longer. Like, look at revenue. Revenue learned a lot from me. So revenue goes to FBA spaces and be kicking ASS or causing havoc at the very least, just from talking to me. You dig? That's why you love pulling up over here, learn some new stuff, and go to Afro-Elite, Tariq, or whoever else spaces to debate them what he learned from me. And they swear this guy is a researcher. Like, yeah, this guy know a lot. Hell, he don't. Do learn from me. Dude don't know a lot. That dude comes over here and then talk his trash other spaces. Revenue don't go far at all over here. Everybody know that. Everybody know that that's my son. When he comes over here, everybody know revenue is my son. All right. But anywhere else I see him go, he be putting in some work. I'm like, damn, they struggling with revenue. And all people. I mean, one time somebody on TikTok had like, yo, come to a space, revenue's there. I get there, he's lying about Garvey and Liberia. I go to cook him a so-called FBA chick is defending revenue or like not letting me go crazy in revenue. I'm like, you know what? Yo, get me away from these cult people, man. Oh, we can't allow you to cook like that. We want to talk too. Huh? You want to talk too? You're not a historian, not a scholar. You're a babbling FBA person, cult member person. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything. And that's the envy and jealousy comes from FBAs. A more qualified FBA, you would think, let me step down, let them cook. They're like, nah, let me talk. Yeah, but you're going to add confusion because you're going to make mistakes in history, and I got to come back and clean it up. So, I mean, is it about entertainment or education? Like, make your mind up. Yeah, that's why, I mean, I'm letting folks do what they do. And they got some cult movement going on. I'm good, man. I'm about the soul truth, the SOUL truth. Dig? And y'all can be the cult members' truth, whatever.
Shit.
Where it ain't about truth, it's about you shining. You did okay, whatever. You go do that, and I'm gonna establish the soul SUL truth.
Since when people started using Haitian as a slur, I guess it's cool. I guess it's cool now. You want to be cool, don't you?
Who used Haitian as a slur?
You just use it as a slur. You said the
No,
guy looks Haitian.
how is that a slur? Hold on, Nicholas. Yo, I can't one tether at a time. Hold on, Nicholas. Let me mute you for 1 second, and I'll deal with tether one. So
I said you tried to use it as a slur.
One tether at a time. That's funny.
No, I didn't, sir. You guys think so? No.
Put some respect on that name, man.
No, I didn't. Slow down. Notice how they think if you say you look like them or you look like you look, it's a slur. You think that. I didn't say it was negative. I didn't say it was. Now I'm looking at this guy. I know he ain't us. That's not a diss. No, hold on. No. Slow down. No, slow down. Notice how these tethers are, how low self-esteem they have. I didn't denigrate him. I just know I can look at you and tell you ain't us. That's okay. But you look at it as a slur because you don't like yourself. That's why y'all try to cosplay us, sir. You try to cosplay us. You don't like the way you look. I did not say that as a slur whatsoever. And the guy started talking with a damn accent.
Who is low self-esteem, man?
You, sir. I looked at, sir, even before you spoke, I knew you were foreign.
Can I get a chance?
Okay, hold on. Okay, one tether at a time. Hold on. All right, let me deal with you. Now, what's happening? What's on your mind?
All I'm saying is when I seen the brother pop up, when I seen his face, I said, okay, he looks like the average black person. That's it.
No, he doesn't. He does. He don't look like us. I knew he was foreign before he even spoke, sir. Why did I know that?
Well, let me ask you this.
No. Why did I know that before he even spoke? I'm looking at his picture until he's foreign, and it's okay. I didn't say he was an ugly dude. I didn't say he looked weird. I'm like, okay, brother, you look Haitian. You're not from here. So where are you from? I look Haitian. Okay.
I looked at his suit and I said he looked like a nice black man. That's it. I didn't.
He could be a nice guy, but he
didn't go straight
to could be nice.
Yeah, he could be nice all he want, but he ain't a nice black man. He's a nice Haitian man. As if anybody was blessed to hear the conversation earlier with me, with the Jamaican woman who was confused on who's black and who's not, you can see I do what I do. There's nobody on earth who can replace me in what I do. I was very effective, and she wasn't happy with that, but she started saying Afro-Jamaican after a while, you dig? And then she chimped out and started saying black again. Okay, but I was in a rush, so I had to get her off. But right now, I'm in the making of trying to contact her. I think she's following me. I'm going to follow her back and contact her in a message like, yo, pull back up. I got time now. My son about to go to sleep. You dig? He was playing all day. We just left the indoor park because it was raining a little bit earlier. They canceled basketball outdoor. So I guess I'm going to the gym tomorrow. You dig? I'm going to the gym. Shoot around. The park is like people at the park. I'm an outdoor person, so I love outdoor basketball over indoor all day long. You dig? But they didn't have enough people to agree to tomorrow basketball, and there's more my age, so I'm headed to the gym. But I'm probably just gonna shoot around and work on my form and everything. I ain't gonna mess with the young dudes, the YNs tomorrow, because Sundays is like high level ex pros. I mean, maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'm not sure. I'm not looking forward to, but I can change my mind depending on who got next. If I'm gonna call next, and if I got I'm a guy who matches up. It got to be a decent team where I'm matched up with the guys. If I'm not matched up, I'm not playing. Got to be some chemistry. You feel me? But it's me. 1-on-1.
He could be nice, but he's not a foundation.
I was saying he is nice. He's not foundation. He's not black. So I argue this easily. I don't yell. I don't call people names. I don't call nobody tether. I just drive home the point with facts. So with history and grammar, I grammatically beat them up, and I historically beat them up, and then logically beat them up. You dig? Where they just bow down and start saying Afro-Jamaican. She started saying Afro-Jamaican when I got done with her. Yo, you're not black. Okay? Oh, well, we adopted your code. Yeah, you did all that. You ain't black, though. Sorry. black. If you don't have ancestors that can tie the same line as Dr. King, Frederick Douglass, you're not black. You're not from this cloth right here. Then we talked about our differences with our different experiences with white supremacy. It's like, yeah, I mean, like I'm kind of like I'm trying to be nice as I can to this woman without but she said I was snappy. Well, I was a little snappy, but I was trying to not chimp out on her because she started to really kind of force my hand a little bit. But I maintain my tolerance. I maintain my cool head. I ain't chimp out on her, but I was really close. Okay, and right now I'm invited back on, and maybe I chimp out on her tonight. Maybe I don't. Let's see.
Haitian Black American. I could tell, sir. Why do y'all get so offended? Do y'all really think y'all blend in like that?
I just want to ask you one question, man. That's it.
Okay, yeah, you're just talking in circles. Now, are you Haitian? Because you sound very offended. You Haitian,
I just want to ask you one question.
Are you Haitian?
Yes.
All right. Now, how's everything going with you and the family right now? How's the family going? Are y'all?
Yeah, everything is good, man. Everything is good, man. We blessed, man. But yo, I just got one question, man.
Nigga, you need to be. You got other bigger.
Now, I never watched this, but I bet you the question is either silly or easily answered.
Fish to fry than asking me some bad faith questions, sir. You got your family might be getting taken out of here. What y'all gonna do if y'all go back to Haiti?
No, everybody is a citizen. Everybody's a citizen.
Not really.
All my people's are citizens.
Not really.
But yo, look, I got one question, man.
What's your question for me?
Wait, he might be a citizen if he was born here. I don't really believe that because he sounds like kind of like near 30 years old. I don't believe that. But his parents ain't safe. Stop the cat, my guy. Your family is not safe. If y'all 25 and older, you guys are not safe.
How much money you made off this trolling FBA merch?
Oh yeah, so we knew it was a bad faith question, and you see how I explained to the sister about delineation and race and why we're delineating. She had nobody has a rebuttal the way I explain it. I don't give a damn who you put in front of me. Myron Gaines, Jared Teller. If I explain delineation and why we must do it, there's not a soul on earth with integrity that would disagree with me. No, sir. I drive that home better than anybody. And I have yet to find anybody to go against delineation after I explain it. I don't give a damn how toxic that fauna is. They all acquiesce or concede to my position on why we need to delineate. I ain't never had nobody say, well, it's ball game. That's my talking point. I'm the master of that talking point.
Don't pocket watch me. I'm the sir. You need to find out how much money you gonna make selling dirt cookies. How much money you gonna make selling dirt cookies to get back to the crib?
Don't you got a patent? Look,
sir,
I'm rich. I don't know who you think you're talking
pocket
to.
watching me ain't saving you. This is why. Yeah, pocket watching me. Yeah, I got a bunch of shit in my homeland.
I'm talking to I just happen to look at the microphone. I'm talking to you. Dude is sitting there lying, saying he's rich. Now he said he was Haitian. Now I don't know too many Haitians that's actually rich. Okay. But I doubt it. I'm sure there are some Haitians that are rich. But I highly doubt if he's one of those Haitians that's rich who have time to get on social media and debate Tariq Nasheed and then pocket watch. All right, if you rich, my guy, you're rich in Haitian dollars. There's no way in the world you're rich in American dollars. My man said, I'm rich. This dude is Haitian, living in America as a son of a possible either asylee, refugee, or evacuee. So that means he didn't come here rich. But somehow, in one generation, he's rich. Dude, yeah, you're rich, all right. That's your name, Rich. Your name, Richard. You rich by that's your a name. You're not rich in finances. Stop it. Who do you think you're talking to, my guy? One generation, you're just rich. You came over here, you fled over here, or you got saved, and you came over here, and all of a sudden you're rich in one generation, my guy. Let's look you up. What business you got going? So we can Google it. Stop, man. You got to stop, bro. You're talking to us, man. We're smart people. You're not rich at all. Zero.
And sir,
don't you got a patent?
Don't pocket watch me. I'm the last, sir. You need to find out how much money you gonna make selling dirt cookies. How much money you gonna make selling dirt cookies to get back to the crib?
Don't you got a patent? Look,
sir,
I'm rich. I don't know who you think you're talking to.
Pocket watching me ain't saving you. This is why.
I don't know who you're talking to. I'm rich. Yeah, yeah. Well, nice to meet you, Richard. My name is Unbiased Ron. Nice to meet you, Richie. Nice to meet you, Richie. Ricky. Yeah, that's the only rich you are, Richard. You dig? Name, you were born Richard the Tether. But yeah, we ain't buying that. You wealthy, my man. Stop. Like you said, you're rich. Cool. My name is Unbiased Ron. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, pocket watching me. Yeah, I got a bunch of shit in my homeland, sir. You don't come to my homeland and try to pocket watch me. And you about to get deported with dirt cookies in your suitcase? Don't worry about me. You got bigger fish to fry, sir. This is why y'all got your shit swiped now. Y'all watching the wrong thing. Don't worry about me. I ain't getting deported. Your family is, sir, right?
Now we all citizens.
No, sir. Patent that. Patent the word fleeing, all right? I'll give you this other tell. Get out of here. All right, Nicholas Joseph. Or is it Joseph Nicholas? Which one is it?
All right, that was funny. Now he got cooked and roasted. Okay? My man, patent fleeing.
Nicholas, unmute your mic, sir.
All right. Thank you for having me, and thank you for accepting to bring me on. First off, I'm gonna say that I'm very disappointed by your approach.
You're disappointed by my approach?
Yeah, exactly. Let me tell you why.
Before we do that, Nicholas, now where are you from, Nicholas? Where are you from?
I'm from the wonderful country of Haiti.
You are
country of Haiti, the country that removed the chain from my neck.
So I was right,
I'm from
sir.
there. The fucking country that fucking give America fucking states.
Okay, sir, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, he chipping out early. Yeah, relax, my guy. Relax. Just a conversation. Relax, my guy. Yeah, these dudes be like 5'3", 205 pounds. You dig? Like we're talking reckless like that. Like, dude, stop, man. You ain't got no serious hands on you. Stop it. Okay, in person, guys will not be talking like that. Like, they really just stop.
Damn, how much dirt cookies you ate and is raising up your blood sugar. You better calm down. So I was right. All right. So when I said you look Haitian, I was right. Why did you get offended by that? And I'm right. Why'd you get offended?
Right, and he's right.
And I'm 100% right. You look Haitian. You look Haitian. Simmer down. All right, hop on, Joseph, and you can't be doing all of that crashing out. We're not going to do that, sir. How you going to get mad because I recognize you look Haitian? You clearly look Haitian, sir, and I've been to Haiti. Respect to Haiti. You look like them.
Okay.
And that's okay. Joseph, hop on, sir.
Yeah, hold on.
Nicholas.
Okay, so I think I got both phones.
I wonder if he's still
all right.
Cursing and mad. Nicholas, hop on, sir. Hop on.
Okay, so you mute me, man. If you want me to talk, you don't.
You're not going to curse, though. You're not going to just start cursing.
No, I'm not cursing. Well, I'm not cursing. I don't like the fact that you are scapegoating on us, man.
Nobody's scapegoating on you.
Well, when you say I look Haitian, I don't look one of you. How does a Black American look like?
Like me and us, sir.
How do you look like?
I look like a foundational Black American, sir. Do you think you blend in?
Let me tell you, if there is somebody who is a foundational Black American, guess what? Haiti is probably one of them as well. Because without Haiti, USA wouldn't be what it is today, sir.
No.
It is a fact. It is a fact.
No.
The blood of my father gave this country 14 states, man.
No, sir.
The blood of my father.
If that were the case, you wouldn't have a collapsed economy there. How come you ain't doing all of that in Haiti now, sir? Don't sit up and talk about all of what coulda, woulda, shoulda been if it weren't for you, and you don't even have a functioning economy over there, and you're terrified of going back, sir. What are you saying?
Actually, I'm not terrified going back.
Yes, you are.
I have issues with your... No, I'm not. I am not.
Sir, why y'all running around here crying all day?
Who is crying?
Y'all.
Who is crying?
You and your brethren, y'all been on TV, on the internet crying all day because of this Supreme Court decision, sir. Y'all been crying all day. You don't feel happy about getting sent back home. It's a punishment to you. Don't call up here trying to brag, sir, and y'all running around here crying because y'all might get sent back. So what you talking about? Huh? Unmute your mic, sir. Unmute your mic, Nicholas Joseph. Yeah, y'all been crying on TV all day. Shit, I don't want to go, nigga. Hop on, Nicholas. Or Joseph. I don't know which one is which. How do we recognize he's Haitian? Do y'all really think y'all blend in like that? Nicholas, unmute your microphone, sir. Unmute your microphone. He's still probably talking and cursing, chomping on some dirt cookies. Unmute your mic, sir.
All right.
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
All right. So first off, I'm trying to be respectful to you, and I ask the same of you, sir. When you keep on making reference about death cookies, what do you mean?
I mean, y'all have dirt cookies. Man? What the hell you mean what I mean? Y'all eat dirt cookies, sir. That's a fact.
Okay, but it's not selling cocaine, right? It's not doing crack. It's not sleeping on their wages. Are you jealous that Haitian come here, they make it big in fucking 1 to 2 years? They have a home, they have a nice life in 2 to 3 years. That's what make you mad? That's what you're mad about? That's why you're
No, don't you talk over me. Name a Haitian American enclave in America that's successful. Go. Have you did. Name a Haitian enclave in the United States that is successful. Go. Let me hear what we're supposed to be jealous of. Unmute microphone, Nicholas. Jealous of what? Tell me the address and the location of a Haitian enclave that is successful. A Haitian middle-class community. I won't even say successful, just a Haitian middle-class community. Go. Unmute your microphone, sir. Yeah, little Haiti down in Miami. We jealous of that? Shout out to little.
Yeah, these guys be chimping out. I mean, I just don't understand. They don't believe that. There's no way they believe that. There's no way a Caribbean, Africans, no way they believe their collective is better off than us. There's no way they believe that. They don't even have the legacy and history to make such a claim. It's like, dude, if you were great, we would see that in your background. When we study the Haitian history, we would see greatness. When we study Jamaican history, we would see greatness. When we study anybody from Africa history, we would see greatness. Okay? It's not there. So whatever you're doing today, that's an individual achievement. Greatness don't come out of nowhere, osmosis. Poof, greatness. Greatness, there's a pattern to greatness, my guy. You gotta stop.
Haiti, but we ain't jealous of little Haiti. Nicholas, hop on. I know he didn't say we're jealous. Family, did y'all see that report a couple of months back? There was a Haitian woman. They had to send CPS to this woman. Her house was so damn filthy. And they were like, ma'am, you live in real filthy. I'm Haitian. This is how we live. The beds was all stained up and the toilet was outside. It was just real janky. And they were about to take her kids. Her shit was so damn dirty and janky. And she tried to say that's just how they live culturally. I know you ain't trying to say we're jealous of this stuff, sir.
I've seen that video.
Nicholas, unmute your mic. Okay, he's probably... Nicholas, unmute your mic, sir.
Well, you keep on muting me, and then you keep on saying unmute my mic. You do it on purpose. You know.
Yeah, that video he's referring to, I seen that video. It was sad, but she was washing her kids outside. It was sad. She was washing her kids outside, family. The Haitian woman we talking about? She had a baby daddy, and ain't nobody. She was not married. She's a single parent on welfare, and CPS was all over her, man. Okay. She was washing her kids outside. The house was horrible. I mean, like, just think about one of the worst living conditions of a kid could be in. She had that going on. Okay. You're Tariq wrong for bringing that up.
Exactly what you're doing, because you're trying to put the muzzles on so that I don't.
If you say something, boy, you're going. Okay. Now, when I ask you a question,
don't call me boy. Don't call me boy.
I didn't call you boy. I didn't call you boy.
Okay, don't call me boy.
I didn't call you guys.
You guys
what are we jealous of? No. What are we jealous of? What are we jealous of? You said we were jealous. Jealous of what?
Are you gonna let me talk, man?
Oh, you said we are jealous because you come over here and start.
That's nothing. People call in. We're talking about tethers, white supremacists, and FBAs. They call in and just say, "Let me talk." It's like, yo, what? It's a dialogue. This ain't a talk show. Y'all bugging. Y'all chipping out. Nah, it's a dialogue. Ain't no let me talk and just say whatever I want to say on my mind. No, sir. No, sir. We're gonna keep this orderly.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Before you say anything, tell me where the successful.
So what?
No,
what
don't
do
talk
you guys...
over me. Don't talk over me.
Who are you, man?
Tell me the successful Haitian
give yourself
enclaves.
a name over Haiti.
Okay. You're just gonna babble. Okay, you're not gonna just say shit. This is a bi-tether. You're not gonna do that. You're not just gonna say some bullshit and then just skirt the conversation and just keep changing the subject because you know you said some bullshit. The hell, we jealous of what? Dirt cookies? We jealous of 10 niggas living in an apartment with each other? What you talking about? The hell, this is why the hammer got dropped on you, because of that dumbass talk. Notice they can't, man, when they start talking that, they got a fantasy that we're jealous of, man, that's a projection. That is a projection. You don't have anything to be jealous of, sir. You can't name an enclave anywhere in this country that you live that is successful. Not one. What the hell are you talking about? That ain't nothing but a projection. How you gonna get mad because I knew you were Haitian by looking at you? What is this shit? What is this? What is this? What are you saying? That is an insult. Because I'm saying you look like who you are? That's a self-esteem issue with these people, man. The fact that they can't cosplay us, that's tearing them up inside, ladies and gentlemen. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? He's offended because we see he don't look like us. You understand? I didn't denigrate him. I'm telling you, family, these people want to cosplay and destiny swap with us. That's where this anger is coming from, ladies and gentlemen, because they can't blend in like that. We see you. You know we see you. I look like you, nigga. No, you don't. You really don't. I'm sorry, you don't. Good grief. That's not a bad thing. That's your insecurity speaking. Good grief. Family, come on. Y'all hop on in, family. Let's get the family in here. Boy, these people are a piece of work, man. Man. These people are a piece of work. Let's No Limit Marlowe. Limit Marlowe in the building. No Limit Marlowe, hop on in, sir.
What's good, fam?
Hey, No Limit, you good, brother?
Oh yeah. I'm good. Just picked up some food from Waterburg and shit. Just listening.
Oh, you in Houston?
Oh no. I'm in Georgia.
Okay, they got Waterburg in Georgia.
Oh yeah, they got a few whatever.
Okay, yeah, I'll be out there in Georgia this weekend. Yes, indeed.
Cool.
I'm gonna hit up Crystals. I'm gonna be tearing them damn Crystal burgers up. But go ahead, brother.
I just wanted to ask, did you see the Talib Kweli clip with him and the Puerto Rican or whatever?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna have to address some of that stuff. I'm gonna have to address some of that pretty soon. Shout out to Talib Kweli. I kind of like Talib. He can spit. He's a spitter. But yeah, But I have to break that clip down. I'll break it down. But thank you so much, No Limit. I appreciate you, brother. All right. Man. Please don't eat Crystal. Nigga, I love Crystal. Dude. Man, I love Crystals. We ain't got that out here. Man, I be tearing them Crystal burgers up.
Yeah.
Man.
In this book, it says what?
Yeah, I'm gonna get busy down there when I get to Georgia.
And they tell you the real
Waffle House. Y'all give me some more spots. Give me some more spots, family. Yes, like Crystals and fell off. Well, because we don't have it out here. It's good to me, shit. Because I only get it for. I know y'all giving the thumbs down to Crystal because y'all used to it. I get it. Y'all used to it. Let me see. They put too much mustard in the. I love them. I love them Crystal burgers. I'm gonna hit up JJ's Chicken and Fish, all that stuff. All right, y'all. Raise your hand.
Good job.
Any more Haitians in here? Don't get offended because we recognize you. I'm still tripping. The dude is mad because we recognize he was Haitian. What is he? What? What is this shit? What kind of insult is that, nigga? What? Well, you say I'm Haitian? What is that shit? Why are you insulting me? Where you from? I'm from Haiti, but I don't understand why you're insulting me. Nigga, what the hell? What in the hell? Good grief. How you gonna get offended because you look like where you from? Wow, man. Oh, goodness. All right, come on, y'all. Man. And then they start trying to tell these lies. If it wasn't for us, the United States would not be what it is today, nigga. Man, dude, you better watch who you know who you're talking to. I know the history. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that, sir. You're not gonna sit up here lying. You're not gonna start all that lying stuff. All right. You're not gonna do that. All right, Sell. Oh, we got some of the tethers in here trolling in the chat room. Okay. Like and follow. I don't know why you're trying to get back on. You ain't really saying nothing. Like and follow. You're not saying anything. You're trying to ask some bad faith questions and all. You're trying to deflect from your situation. Tiffany, what's up, Tiff? Tiffany? You didn't mean to do it? Okay. All right, Tiff. It's okay. All right, Tiff. All right. All right. Let me see. Birds aren't real. Let's get birds aren't real. Birds aren't real. What's up, brother? Birds.
Hey, Tariq, how are you?
I am good, Bird. How you doing, brother?
Hey, good. So I have a question for you.
Yes, and
The
before you ask
buffer
your question,
class is getting bigger and bigger.
before you
How
ask
do
your
you feel
question,
now that your
before you ask
political
your question,
power,
before you ask your question, slow down. What state are you in, and what's your ethnicity? What's your ethnic background?
sir? I'm in Minnesota. That's that. I'll give you that info.
And what's your ethnic background?
Sir, I'm black. I won't give you much more than that.
Sir, man, we're not going to do this now. We're not going to do
I'm
this.
a tether. I'll tell you, I'm a tether.
All right. From where? What part of East Africa?
The Horn of East Africa, sir.
Which part, sir? Which one? There's a lot of horns. Which one?
All right, I'm Somali.
There you go. Now, was that so hard?
Sir, okay. Because the thing is, you always boil down to where you're from, whatever. What I want to tell you more so is that the buffer class is getting larger and larger, sir. And the buffer class is now having, you're only 13%. The last 100 years you haven't increased, but the buffer class, us Hispanics, etc., us diaspora people, we are taking large.
Wait, he just said he was East African, the Horn of African, but he said he's Hispanic. Let's back it up.
Swath of that voting. You're only 13. Always boil down to where you're from, whatever. What I want to tell you more so is that the buffer class is getting larger and larger, sir. And the buffer class is now having, you're only 13%. The last 100 years you haven't increased, but the buffer class, us Hispanics, etc.
He said us Hispanics, etc. But he just lied and said he was East African. You see, I catch that. Okay, I'm him. I'm different, and I'm one of one. Us Hispanics, but he just lied and said he was East African. Got him.
Us diaspora people, we are taking large swath.
Okay, he said East African and Hispanic. There's nothing diaspora about an East African or a Hispanic. Okay, I'm totally lost.
That vote, and we're running with that vote now. Now, what do you say to that? Like, I'm Republican, for example, and we are really ruining any hopes you have for any type of reparations.
Hey, TikTok, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get somebody on. Damn, might be too late. All right, it's too late. No problem.
Somalis? What the hell y'all gonna do to help us?
Only Somali. I'm talking about.
Okay, so Tariq missed that. You see how that went over Tariq and she had? He said us Hispanics. One more time.
A united buff. We are really us diaspora now having. You're only 13%.
Okay, so remember, he said he was East African. He said he was Somali, but then he's going to say us Hispanics. So Tariq Nasheed missed that. I got that. I caught that. I pay attention in detail. You dig? I'm really serious when it comes to this right here. I do this. Sir, you're not Somali. You just said us Hispanics, my guy. Stop. You're Latino. Listen to him. He said he was Somalian earlier. Now he's going to say us Hispanics. Somalians do not include themselves with Latinos. Listen.
Last 100 years you haven't increased, but the buffer class, us Hispanics, etc. Us
Hispanics, etc. And then he's going to throw in diaspora to smooth it over, and Tariq fell for that, but not me.
Diaspora people having, you're only 13%. The last 100 years you haven't increased, but the buffer class, us Hispanics, etc.
Hispanics, etc. He's not East African. He just told you what he is. He is Hispanic. Us Hispanics, etc. He didn't show his cards, but Tariq bought the old East African thing, so conversation it ain't gonna go. I can tell already because he's lying and he wasn't caught. Me, I would have caught him. Like, hey, bro, you Hispanic or East African? Oh, I'm East African. Why did you say us Hispanics? East Africans don't call themselves Hispanic at all. Zero. And now it's over. You gotta get rid of them.
Us diaspora people, we are taking a large swath of that vote, and we're running with that vote now. Now, what do you say to that? Like, I'm Republican, for example, and we are really ruining any hopes you have for any type of reparations.
Somalis, what the hell y'all gonna do to help us?
Not only Somalis, I'm talking about a united buffer class against you. Not only me, but Hispanics, Hispanics,
Oh, talking over me don't work. I mean, I ain't about to yell. I don't do that. Y'all been the main ones working against us, sir. Y'all been the main ones.
It's not one group, it's like all the buffer class, all of these small groups. We're working in unison to undermine your reparations effort. How do you feel about that, sir?
He's not East African at all. He's Hispanic, like he said he was.
That, sir.
I feel very safe because now the Supreme Court is getting some of y'all up out of here.
But it don't matter because y'all.
Well, it does matter, sir. I feel safe and secure in my 13%. Homeland. And yeah, that 13% is safe and secure in their homeland.
Family. That's not an East African argument. The 13%. That is a white tea supremacist argument. That is something that a Latino will argue. That believes they're white. That's not an East African argument.
You're not, sir. You got to look over your shoulder. You're not a good buffer class. Sir, here's the problem. The buffer class
is getting larger.
The only thing that would work for the buffer class if you were able to undermine us. Now that we've delineated from you, you are useless as a buffer class.
Many of us have...
You are useless as a buffer class.
Many of us have...
Do you understand how useless you are as a buffer class?
Many of us have citizenship, sir. Many of us have citizenship.
And it's getting revoked. They're revoking your citizenship and getting you out of here. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting y'all for your scams like the Leering Center. Remember the Leering Center? They're getting you for all your scams. So yeah, they don't even need
but he's not East African, Tariq. He blew his cover. He's Hispanic, and he got a Hispanic argument.
Y'all can't undermine us no more, so they don't really need you, sir.
Born here, sir. We're born here, sir.
No, it don't matter, sir. That whole anchor baby thing ain't saving you. That ain't saving you, sir. Goodbye, because you're not going to talk over me. Are you trying to cope? They don't need you. You saw what they just pulled today with the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court says, hey, we don't. That's why you shaking in your boots. You trying to tell yourself that you're a buffer. They don't need you. This Supreme Court ruling just showed that. That buffer class is a problem. But it's a problem for you because, they getting you up out of here. Man, they're breaking their tools, as our great brother Professor Black Truth says. All right? Look, they're changing this stuff. They've already said, listen, the powers that be have already said, hey, man, the 14th Amendment and all that, that's for the babies of slaves. They've already said that. That was meant for the babies of slaves, meaning us. That's why y'all mad at us. That's why they're mad at us. The tether class, they're mad at us. They're not even mad at the dominant white tea society. They're mad at us for delineating from them and not fighting their battles for them. You understand? Right, that's our Constitution. We have a constitutional relationship to this country. You understand? That's how deep we are. Asians don't have a constitutional relationship with this country.
Nah.
East Indians don't have a constitutional relationship with this country. Hispanics don't have a constitutional relationship with this country. Arabs and Middle Easterners don't have a constitutional relationship with this country, but we do.
We got it.
You understand?
We the best. DJ Khaled.
That's how deep we are in this thing. That's how deeply rooted we are in this thing. You understand? We are bounded by the Constitution. Right. Somebody made a very good point. The red natives don't either. They don't have a constitutional relationship with this country. You understand? Come on now. We're the only ones who really have a constitutional, the only ethnic group who's been here from the very beginning who has a constitutional relationship with this country. You understand? That's what they don't like. They try to.
Sir, did you mean to hop on, or that was a mistake?
It was a mistake, but I do want to ask you a question.
Okay, sure.
Since I'm on here,
Yeah.
Do you have African lineage?
Not lineage, but African ancestry. Yeah.
So you saying your lineage begins at what, chattel slavery?
Yes, sir. That's the ethnogenesis is a real word, and it's a real event. Haitians, Mexicans, Jamaicans all went through and then a lot of Canadians as well went through an ethnogenesis. So all of them have a starting point of their lineage. So that's a real word with a real line attached to it.
Now, do you consider yourself Pan-African?
No, and Pan-African is an ideology, and I'm not saying it's even bad. If somebody who's of my lineage or not, and they have a love for Africa, I don't have an issue with that. If they got a love with Mexico or Europe or Ethiopian, I don't like that's their calling. You feel me? That's not my calling. That's their calling. I ain't got an issue with that at all.
So do you think, okay, now do you think that Black American culture is the most superior culture?
Well, I won't say superior, but I won't say superior, but I won't say superior, but it's the most renowned and influential culture, without a doubt. Yes, but I won't say superior. That don't make it superior. It just most renowned and influential.
Okay. Now, I was recently because I'm FBA.
Okay.
And when I say I'm FBA, I'm verified. Like my lineage has been verified.
Nah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Don't worry. I'm not one of those people who, because you disagree with me, I'm gonna call you something that you're not. I'm not one of those idiots. But go ahead. I love TikTok shop.
And that was I wanted to ask you those questions, not to try to catch you in.
No, you good. No, bro. Listen, it don't matter if you did. I'm an honest guy, so I'm just gonna answer honestly, regardless of the trap.
Right. Well, the thing is, see, Pan-Africans believe that FBA is hateful. So I wanted to,
hey, sir, wait, you can't say that word. You got to spell it out. But guess what? Some are.
Oh, my bad.
Listen, some are. Okay. Yeah.
Some FBA are.
Yeah. So yeah. They are toxic, divisive, xenophobic, and hateful. Some are absolutely that, and I don't rock with them.
I don't either. I just and I just wanted to put the test because they were trying to tell me that that's the case. Anybody who says they're FBA is that. And I was trying to tell them, and I was in a live with them for the last 9 hours.
Yeah.
And they were adamant, because I'm new to this whole space, you know.
Okay.
But they were adamant that that FBAs on this platform were spewing divisive rhetoric, and that it's a group, not a lineage, and the people that participate in it are HATE, right? FUL.
Right.
And so yeah, I just wanted to ask those questions to see, and obviously, you know, you're a reasonable person, you know, so my suspicions were correct. You know, you ain't on that type of time.
Bro, I'm only reasonable because I'm a historian and a scholar, so I know better. And those people who you dialogue with, they'll never call in over here. They try and they got cooked, so they will never tune in over here, bro. Trust me. Like on YouTube, I had to leave YouTube and come over here because people don't call in on YouTube no more. I didn't cook so many people and made memes out of them, little short clips out of them that people stopped calling in. So now I came to TikTok because people are more belligerent and confrontational over here, but I'm cooking them too, and I'm starting to get them to not call in as well anymore. But yeah, I cook FBAs, I cook foreigners. I cook white tea supremacists. Anybody who's against the grain is going to get it.
All right, and this is what I left him with, and I want to think about your thoughts on this. I told him, I said, regardless of y'all, because they were getting mad at me for saying that they're FBA, even if they don't want to acknowledge it. Right?
Yeah, that's true,
FBA.
because that's something you're born into. You don't accept or reject it.
Right. And so I left him with this. I want to hear your take on this. I said, no matter if you agree with it or not, the FBA movement is in full swing.
Well, okay, you messed up right there.
You
messed up right there. FBA is not a movement; it's a lineage. The movement is reparations, delineation, and the anti-black crime bill. That's the movement. The movement is not FBA. But go ahead.
Well, when I say FBA, I'm speaking specifically on the term.
Yeah, no, but you shouldn't do that.
So
you shouldn't do that.
Black Americans.
No, you shouldn't do that, because that's misrepresenting what FBA is about. FBA is identifying a lineage that can tie themselves to the 1870 or even earlier. So it's not a movement at all. So when you phrase it like that, yeah, you're gonna get certain pushback that's unnecessary.
Well, it's not a movement. You're right, technically, but there are more people adopting the term. Like, it's not a term that is institutional.
They don't need to. Wait. Hey, bro, listen. I just said I'm a historian. All right, so African American. Did everybody adopt that when Jesse Jackson introduced that in 1989?
Everybody didn't adopt it.
Okay, yeah, but they were forced into it regardless if they agree with it or not, right? Okay, so FBA, same thing. So whether they agree with it or not, it's too bad. You're forced into it because this is the ethnicity. This is the name of the ethnicity. If it's not FBA, I'm gonna ask you. If it's not FBA, then what is the name of our ethnicity?
Specifically, if you ask me personally, I would say descendants of freedmen.
That's not an ethnicity. That's something made up.
That's a more specific.
No. Well, hold on. You wouldn't be necessarily wrong with that, but I'm just, okay. What I mean is, you would be actually right, but what I mean is, like, people don't really embrace that as much as popular as FBA. Can we agree with that?
Right.
Okay, but you're actually right. Like, for freedmen will be considered ethnicity. It's not as popular, but you're actually right. But anyway, go ahead.
No, I was just asking to see, because I told them, I said, if y'all want to continue to I don't know which words I could say, but basically talk down on people that acknowledge the term FBA.
Wait, so who are these people? Who are these people opposing the acronym FBA?
FBA allegedly.
Wait,
I talked to a woman who said she's a black Seminole.
Okay.
Crazy about FBA.
Okay. You're talking about the weirdos. Okay, so those are the weirdos. So let me help you how to deal with them, bro. They calling over here and they all get cooked. I got clips for days on those people. Just ask them one question, which they all can't answer, and when they do, they're done. Ask them, do they trace their line to U.S. chattel slavery? Okay. You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say no. So your follow-up question is, then how are you foundation?
They did, though. That's the thing.
Nah, hey, bro.
They all
what?
All that was in there all said that they was from descendants of slaves.
No. That's not the question. You got to ask them, can they personally trace their lineage to a plantation? Okay.
I would say yes.
Okay. Now
there was even Native American, like actual Native American, the Siberian A2 Native Americans. Mm-hmm. They was in there too.
Right. Yeah, and they're gonna cause confusion. Wait.
But
we got to slow down. Let's do the FBAs first, and then the Siberians next. Okay. So the self-proclaiming FBAs, right? What do they believe the F stand for?
Foundational.
Okay. So how can they claim foundational but at the same time reject it?
Because they're not of the mindset that it is a lineage. They're of the mindset that it is a group, an organization. And I was telling them that's not what it is.
Wait, hold on. Can they prove that?
Well, they tried to pull the whole trademark.
No. A trademark, sir. There's a trademark to African American. There's a trademark to Black American heritage flag. Hey, bro, there's a trademark to ATLians. Okay, the outcast thing. A trademark doesn't represent. Now, bro, I got hella videos educate people what a trademark is. A trademark is for a product. It's not for a lineage. It's to sell things or offer services. That's what a trademark for. If you're not selling something or offering services, you're not allowed a trademark. Okay? So a trademark.
You can't trademark a lineage, like.
No, yeah, of course not. But the FBA trademark is dealing with a product. Okay? So now we gotta know what the product is. The product is on the website, t-shirts and hats, right? That got nothing to do with a lineage or a group or an organization. So, brother, like, listen, you gotta really challenge people because people say things and they don't know what they're saying. Like they're not as smart as you think they are. If you question them and ask for definitions and explanations, you'll see they'll come up short. Like you're giving them too much credit, bro. They're not bright. Okay, a trademark is about products and services. That's it.
This is my whole point with them because I told them that for instance, my DNA, right?
Okay.
Majority of my DNA comes from West Africa, a combination of different places in West Africa, different nations, what we call nations today. But I also have a segment of my DNA that comes from A2, which is what we call Native Americans today.
Right.
And so I told them that is the unique identifier and combination.
That separates you from Africans.
14% exactly.
Yeah.
And
So,
I have 14% European.
It sounds like you're not dealing with FBAs. It sounds like you're dealing with Pan-African cosplayers, my guy. You're dealing with Pan-Africanists who are saying they're FBA, but don't believe that. That's what it sounds like.
I based on the conversation we had, I believe they're FBA.
They're FBA. Listen. No. Listen what I'm saying to you. You can be FBA and be Pan-African, right? What I'm saying is, bro, like, listen, bro, I'm a big dog in this space. What I'm saying is that you have Pan-Africans who, like Dr. Mayat, that's in Hidden Color 6. She acknowledges she's FBA, but she's also a Pan-African. So she believes in Pan-Africanism, and she holds that higher than her lineage. So if she had to choose between an ideology, Pan-Africanism, or her lineage, she's going to choose Pan-Africanism. Okay, so she's of the bloodline, but she's not on code. She's off code because she's wholesale in Pan-Africanism. So I'm saying the same thing with the guys you're talking about. They are FBA by proclamation to you because you don't know what questions to ask them. Now there's a pat down. When you go to a club in the hood, you get pat down for weapons, right or wrong?
That's correct.
Okay. So when people say they're FBA to me, I pat them down with questions. I first ask them, hey, who enslaved us? Was it the white T man? No, I say who sold us and kidnapped us? Was it the white T man or Africans? Now that right there, their answer to that is going to tell you what they believe in. Because if they say the white T, they're Pan-Africanists. Okay, it was Africans who kidnapped us and sold us. White T people bought us. The second question is Marcus Garvey, is he a scammer or not? If they say no, they're Pan-African. If they say yes, then most likely they're not a Pan-African because they agreed to something that Pan-Africans, most of them won't agree to. So there's pat down questions you ask people, and you could kind of like discover who they are. Because one thing they're not going to do is be 10 toes on FBA like talking points. They're not. And then ask them, hey, reparations, should they be race-based or lineage-based? A Pan-African would never say lineage-based. They're gonna say race-based. So there's certain questions you can ask them that'll reveal who they are instantaneously, and you start cooking, Right. So these are FBA's bloodline, but ideology, they're not. They're against. They're off code, and they're against the movements of FBAs.
Okay. Okay, then. With that being said, do you think that there are FBA that don't have lineage, or not even lineage, but DNA roots that trace back to Africa?
It's possible because what you don't know, brother, is what an but by that question, you don't know what an ethnogenesis is. You could be 100% European, and if you were forced to do slave labor for 400 years with us, you are FBA.
Even if they're not black.
If they're 100% European, if they were forced to do free labor alongside of us on a plantation, that man or that woman is FBA. That's what an ethnogenesis is. People don't know what an ethnogenesis is. That's why, they kind of like tell on themselves. But yeah, you don't have to have African ancestry to be FBA. All you got to do is go through the same experiences in history and culture as us for 400 years. You are FBA. That's what an ethnogenesis is. It's not beholden to ancestry or DNA. It's not. It's an experience. It's a social thing. It's not biological.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was and I appreciate you, bro, because you answered some questions that discredited everything that they said, because they was talking like this is an organization. It pushes xenophobia.
Yeah, no. Some people do, but they couldn't make that absolute claim with talking to me. It's like, well, first of all, if you speak in absolute claims, you already took an L, and you can never speak in absolutes. Okay, because I debunked that. Hey, I don't argue what they argue. Like I disagree with them. So now I just debunked their whole premises because I'm the outlier. So that's why you don't make absolute claims, because all you gotta do is find one person who don't agree with the bunch, the multitude, and you're done. Okay, so I'm the outlier. I don't agree with that. That toxicity they be doing, I speak against that, and I cook them too.
Right. They were trying to say if you even come in the FBA space and even talk pro about Africa in general, you gonna get called a tether and all type of
I
extra
mean,
stuff.
but they can call you what they want to call you. You feel me? But scholarship supersedes people emotions. So like that. So what they're at that point, they're chimping out, and that's why Chud the Builder was like picking on Chud the Builder only work on the people who it works on. The Chud the Builder could never work on me. He yelling and screaming. I'm buying my stuff and leaving, getting gas and going. I'm not entertaining Chud the Builder. Only people like that will entertain. The people you spoke to, they would entertain that guy and get pew pewed. You feel me? A guy like me, that don't bother me. Somebody yelling out racial obscenities. I'm getting my food and I'm out. You dig? I'm not emotionally in charge like that. I'm a sound individual with a cool head.
No, I agree with that to a certain degree. When it specifically speak about Chud, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't going, bro.
I mean, what you gonna do though?
Going.
Okay, so
Like,
so a scenario. Let me give you a scenario. So you're in a gas station. You're going to get a pay for your gas, right? And Chud the Bill is out there. He wasn't there. He wasn't there at first. You went to pay for your gas. You're walking out. Now he's there. Hey, N word, where you going? What do you do?
I'm a acknowledge what he said.
Right, and then what?
I'm a close the distance and tell him to say it again.
And then he said it again. Then what?
Firing off on Buddy.
Okay, and now it's RIPU, and now the black community is up in rage, and he's getting an acquittal for self-defense. Now what?
If I have my way, and I'm not saying I'm a superhero by any stretch of the imagination, but if I have my way, he not gonna be able to pull that on me.
Hey, bro, that's wishful thinking. I understand what you're saying. Mike Tyson said everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face, bro. That's wishful thinking. That you're going to be Superman and punch and disarm. The dude is not a small guy. He got some height and some weight to him, bro. The likelihood.
I'm not either.
Right, I got you. But here's the risk. And see, life is about opportunity, right? In economics, is a phrase called opportunity cost. So you got to weigh out your life. Okay, I could swing on this guy, and I can knock them out, and it's all good, right? Nothing will happen to you, and you win, and you go home to your family and your loved ones. But what happens is if you don't knock them out, bro, you're gonna be all right on a t-shirt. So it's like, is it worth that risk?
Yes,
Okay,
it is.
cool.
It is because
That's literally called chipping out. Then
that's not
yes,
because I believe in honor. You're not going to dishonor me or my lineage or the suffering of my people and think that it's going to be cool with me, or I can not at least make you feel the wrath.
All right,
You
so
feel me?
I got you. Now watch this. So you knock him out, and you're on your way home, but then you realize, hey man, I gotta stop at this other store for tissue, right? Or something that other store didn't have. You stop there. There's a chud the builder wannabe. Bro, but the bottom line is at some point you're not gonna knock everybody out. At some point, somebody's gonna absorb that punch and delete you. You know what I mean? So that type of chimping out doesn't work. You won't be fortunate to be Mike Tyson and drop everybody. Somebody's gonna absorb that hit and then put one in you, and then you'll be a meme. You'll be a t-shirt guy while life moves on. That's called chimping out.
I mean, at that point, I would be gone because that's the thing, though. Like, I'm more of the code of I died in honor.
Well, but okay, let's go at this point. Now look at the opposite side. Now you hit him, he pew-pewed you, you died of honor, but he felt like it worked, right? So because remember, he's antagonizing to get a justifiable homicide, right? So now you hit him, you claim you passed away in honor, but he's like, yo, it worked. Wow. I deleted this guy, so white T supremacy gets a W in their mind. Wouldn't that be a W for them if they pew-pewed you, you're RIP'd, and he's no charges dropped? Wouldn't that be a W for white T supremacy?
Would not be, because look at the situation he's currently in now. There was a brother that
I'm not talking about Chud the Builder. I said a Chud the Builder wannabe, right? I said the first Chud the Builder, I gave you that. I said you knocked them out and you moved on. And then you realize, hey, I didn't grab tall tissue. So down the road, you go to another store and there's a Chud the Builder wannabe, is what I said. And I said, now you hit him.
Breaking up a little bit.
Okay. So I said the next gas station or the next convenience store, there's a Chud the Builder wannabe. He's doing the same thing. You hit him, he doesn't go down. He actually draws his weapon and delete you. And you said you died in honor, but white T supremacy, the charges are dropped, and he's going around trolling Black Americans. I said, wouldn't that be a W for white T supremacy? Because they deleted a Black American man and charges dropped. Wouldn't that be?
Wouldn't be.
No. Listen, for white T supremacy, the fact that he got away with deleting. You said it wouldn't be?
It wouldn't be.
Okay, hold on. All right. So now I see the issue you have in these spaces. Wait, hold on. I see the issue you have in these spaces now. Listen. A white T supremacist, wouldn't they would love to delete a Black American man in 2026 and nothing happened to them, no charges, nothing? Wouldn't that be their dream?
Would be, but that's not the reality.
No.
And what I mean,
no, wait, hold on, wait, before, no. Hey, bro, you're going too far. You're going too far. You can't do that. We're speaking a hypothetical situation. So you said you would be a martyr. You would rest in peace and honor. And I didn't argue that. I left it that where it is. I just gave you the other side of it. I said if a white T supremacist was able to unalive a Black American and no charges are filed and he's not convicted, I said, wouldn't that be a win for a white T supremacy? That they deleted a Black American and he's free. Wouldn't that be a win for white T supremacy?
That would be by technicality.
Okay, cool. Got it. Okay, now you going. I just want to get that out the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you're looking at it from that's
the only yeah. That was Chud the Builder. So you don't think that? Okay, all right, brother. I'm seeing why you're struggling with these spaces. Hey, bro, wasn't that Chud the Builder whole point? No. Listen, Zimmerman got off, right?
He did.
Did Rick Child get off?
He did as well.
Okay. That's called a W. Did Rittenhouse get off?
It's not a W though. He got off, but he killed. I mean, he KILL some YT people.
No, I got it. But what I'm saying is, if anybody can, okay, brother, listen. Do you know the percentages for an average American, regardless of ethnicity, to get acquitted for self-defense? Do you know the percentage?
I would assume it's very slim.
It's almost zero. Everybody cop pleas, my guy. People don't take it to trial. They usually cop pleas. So if anybody on earth in America can delete somebody in self-defense and actually get charges dropped or an acquittal, that is 100% a victory, because it's so difficult to win that it's like an anomaly. Most people cop a plea and go to prison.
But it's not about the system though.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about white tea. But I'm talking about no. Morals are subjective, my guy. What's moral to you ain't moral to a white tea supremacist. It ain't moral to a tether or whoever else. Morals are personal. It has nothing to do with the next man.
So you saying there is a unique. Every person has a unique identification of what's right and wrong. There's no universal right and wrong.
No, some people believe in polygamy. Some people believe in monogamy, and both of them look at each other like they're crazy. Okay, so yeah, I know. I've been around the earth for a little while, bro. I do a lot of research, and I know a lot, experience a lot, talk to a lot of people, a lot of scholars. I know what I'm talking about. So morality is subjective. That's why we don't have moral laws, my guy. We have judicial laws, because moral laws are subjective. You're in a religion, Sharia law. If you're Muslim, Sharia law is the law of the land. It's a theocracy. But if you're in America, it's the democracy. You feel me? And if you're somewhere else, it's communism. So morality is subjective depending on where you're at. Some countries don't believe women should have any rights at all. That's their moral code based on their religious beliefs. Over here, we separate.
But that is universally wrong, though.
No, it's not. No. You're saying
like,
that.
That's universally wrong.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're saying
that's
that.
100% true.
Wait, okay.
Human should have rights.
Wait, okay. Who says so?
What?
Who says so?
Just the simple understanding of a human.
Okay.
Now,
yeah.
There are places where they don't believe that, but
right.
if you don't believe that,
right.
It make it.
Yeah, no, but that's your belief. So how do your beliefs trump somebody else? Look, bro, you're an individual, you're a human, you're one person. How do your personal belief trump or more valuable or trump another human being personal belief that's opposition to yours? You see how that works? Like now,
it's fundamentally aligned with human equity. That's what it makes it universally right.
Yeah, according to who? Besides,
outside of that,
hey, wait. Hey, bro,
manufactured.
That's your opinion, right? Or is that a fact?
I would say that's my opinion.
Right.
Claim is fact.
Right. No. A fact is a fact. A fact is undeniable. That means the world pretty much agrees to that, bro. What you just said was babble. That's your opinion. Okay, so Ibrahim Tariq, you heard of him?
Ibrahim Tariq?
Right, Tariq. You heard of him? Burkina Faso? Burkina Faso? Okay, so that's the thing, bro. You're too green to have these conversations. You have a limited scope on the world. Like, you don't really know about other countries to make a broad claim like that. You know, you shouldn't do that. You should learn about other countries first and their laws and their policies and their theocracy or communism or democracy, and then come to that conclusion. You'll never come to that conclusion. That's a limited religious, personal conclusion you just gave me. That's not a reality.
It is a reality.
To who?
It is a reality.
To who?
To most of the world.
Well, okay, give me that data. You said most of the world. Okay, I try to warn you. You're talking to a scholar, so
most Western countries.
Hey, bro. Western countries are the minority, my guy. There's like a couple 100 million white people globally. There's billions of everybody non-white. So, bro, you just gave me the minority report, my guy. You said most. Most ain't the minority. White people are the minority. Give me the most. Give me the non-white people who agree with that.
I would say, this is pure speculation, so I will admit that. But based on speculation, I would say most of Africa women have rights.
Most of who?
Africa.
Okay, so let's deal with that. So Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traoré, you familiar with him? Let's go back to that.
Burkina Faso. Isn't that the dude who rose in power?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Burkina Faso.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with his name, but I know his face though. I know.
Okay. So now their laws, you think women got rights?
I'm not familiar with their laws, but because you asking a question, I would say no.
Okay. Yeah, most African countries, the women got rights, my guy. Their rights.
Most African countries, they don't?
Yeah, their rights not equal to men.
I didn't claim that they were equal to men. I was saying that they have rights.
Hey, bro, you know a lot of African countries are Muslim?
Yeah, but do they fall under Sharia law?
It don't matter. In Muslim are men and women.
Sharia laws.
No. You said Sharia. No, I forget about that. I'm talking about the religion, Islam. Are men and women equal in Islam?
No, they're not. But that doesn't make one more superior than the other.
Well, if you're not equal, you're superior, bro.
How many Muslims? Women are.
Hey, bro, listen. This is basic math. 2 and 1, are they equal?
No.
Is 2 more superior than 1?
Say that it is.
Right. When something's unequal, one side is more superior.
Oh, it's not superior. It's not superior. It's not superior. It's equal in value, but that doesn't mean it is the exact same thing.
Wait, okay. So if I have limitations, you don't, are we equal?
Not on a one-to-one basis.
Or on any basis. If I have limitations, you don't, are we equal?
Based on what you just said, no. But that's not what it is, though.
Right. It's all right. I ain't gonna get on you too hard, but bro, it's simple, bro. It's simple logic. But anyway, go ahead. You go ahead and cook. Yeah, you ain't doing too good though. I'm telling you right now, because you're chasing now you're not, but I ain't gonna do you too hard.
You were asking leading questions.
No,
asking leading questions.
I'm responding to your no, bro. What I do is look, I'm a reasonable guy. I deal with logic, okay, facts and evidence. So I hear you talk, and I respond to what you say. Now you don't do that with me. Most people don't respond to what I say; they run from me. But when you talk, I now yeah, people don't dare ask me questions. But you were talking. I responded to what you said. And everything you said, you kind of like backed away from your original claim. You start to babble a little bit and explain away your original stance. All right. So now you said most of the world, you don't have one stat for that. I know you don't. There's no such thing as most of the world agrees to something. There's no stat for most of the world. All right. So you just made that up. Right. That's called babble. That's made up.
You're going to say that most of the world doesn't believe that women should have rights?
I'm not giving you a counter argument. I'm saying if you say something, prove it. Because anything I say I can prove and limit it.
I can look it up.
No, yeah, but no, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't do. Okay, hey, bro, no. You got to be responsible and accountable what comes out your lips. You can't say something and be unsure, but say it like you're sure, then go Google it afterwards. No, I'm saying before you even say it, be responsible and fact check yourself and then say it. Don't do the fact checking later. Do it first, like me. I don't say things recklessly and then hope I'm right and then go Google it. I say it because I know I'm right. I already Googled it. I already did the research on it. I know I'm right. And that's why I talk so confident. And I know when you're wrong, you're wrong. I know there's no such stat. Most of the world, nothing. You made that up. There's no consensus for most of the world, my guy. Like that's a made up stat in your head, and that's why it goes back to subjection. I told you that morality and opinions are subjective, and this is why people have wars today, because some people believe this and other folks believe that, and we have wars. People believe in communism. People go against communism, like they abhor communism. They believe in democracy, and people hate people. HATE, TikTok shop, I love you. Democracy. They believe in theocracy. You feel me? So there's different governments that rule countries, and they are diametrically opposed to each other, where it causes WAR.
Right.
Right.
Okay, with that being said, do you believe that if you run into a Chud the Builder, let's remove the situation he's in. If a man, not even you, if a man runs into a Chud the Builder and he says what he says, and then a man fires off on Chud the Builder and ends up being KIL'd,
right?
That is an L for that man.
Yeah, it's of course, because you are a father. You might have a 3-year-old, 7-year-old, 9-year-old, 15-year-old who needs a father in their life. Now you just made your kid a stat. So there's a stat when a kid is raised in a single parent home, she's more likely to drugs, alcohol, crime, drop out of high school. The percentage goes skyrocketed. That's why white people then spoke against and try to deny the nuclear family, right? Nuclear family in Black America, right? So you don't voluntarily be a single parent home. You want to avoid that because most likely your daughter who was on path to college, now you are DEAD, that's going to bother her. She might start drinking for the first time. She might start drugging. She might be promiscuous because her dad is no longer here, and that's bothering her. So now her course in life is altered. A promising future, now she's Felicia from Friday.
Okay.
Right. So the goal is to make it home, and you don't think if your son, your daughter, if you have any kids, you don't think that they would feel a certain way about you if they knew your mind, if they could read your mind and say, wait, so dad chose this guy over me because he knew he was going to DIE and he could just ignore him, come home. No, I'm saying hypothetically, if he could read your mind, I think your son wouldn't respect you because he would feel like, you chose that guy over him. It's like, okay, you could ignore him, come home to me, or you can give him attention, never come home to me. So it's like you chose him over me. Like, dad, choose me. Just come home.
But let's say hypothetically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the foundational Black American men stood on business in that way.
I don't even know what that means because if they stood on business, you got people who stand on business and that's the most ridiculous thing they ever can do. Some people slide it.
That's a real thing.
Wait, I got you, but listen to what I'm saying though. You got to listen. You got to respond to what I'm saying. I hear YNs, like for example, the people who deleted Julio Fulio, they believe they stood on business. So that stood on business thing. That don't mean nothing. That's vague. That you didn't say anything because that's interpretational. Different people use that same phrase, but it's opposite to the next person. Yeah,
do you agree when Nat Turner did?
No.
You don't agree with what Nat Turner did?
No.
And the impact that he had on the culture and society?
No, because many innocent Black Americans got deleted over that.
Do you think that his actions carried a reverberating effect?
No.
The course of
No. Hey, wait, bro. Listen, I deal with history. I don't know what you deal with. You deal with fantasy. Okay, so now let me ask you this: what successful rebellion happened after Nat Turner?
I wouldn't say there was a successful rebellion.
Are you familiar with Denmark VC? Wait, no. You making stuff up. You making stuff up. Hey, bro. Okay, yeah, but he they did him dirty. Okay, are you familiar with Denmark VC?
Is that the guy out of Cuba?
It's a guy. He came after Nat Turner, planning for the same thing, and he's not Cuba. He's foundational, and he Black Americans snitched on him because they realized, like, yo, you bugging, you're chimping out. You're gonna do this act. You're gonna delete maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 white people, but they're gonna delete hundreds of us. The math ain't math. And Nat Turner deleted a few white people, and they came in tenfold Black Americans. And
they was already doing that.
No.
Like it was a peaceful moment.
Hey, bro, listen. All right. I gotta ask you,
are you familiar with what happened in Louisiana with a brother that, and I believe he was at FBA, but I had to fact check that.
Okay.
The brother was a military vet, and he KIL'd them police officers.
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Are you familiar with the situation that happened in Dallas where it was a similar situation? This was back in 2016, July.
But is that the guy that deleted his coworkers?
It was a guy that ambushed the police.
Okay, no. Oh yeah, the guy who ran him down in his car.
He caught him at the corner, and they ended up taking him out with a.
Okay, right. Yeah. I told you, that's the guy who did it to his coworkers. Right. Okay, listen. I don't want you to mix me up. When people crash out, everybody has a right to crash out because everybody has a button. Right? Everybody has a button. So when you go around pushing people buttons, you're going to feel the wrath of that person. Okay? So Nat Turner crashed out. I don't got a problem with that. You asked, do I agree with it? I don't, because innocent Black Americans perished because of that, and nothing was accomplished. Like plantation slavery continued on, like nothing ever happened. So I don't agree with that. Now, but I understand why he did it. I understand because he reached his boiling point and he wanted to do something about it, and he did. So I got no problem with that. Like, for example, if I have a girlfriend who got brothers, and let's say if she like cheated on me, and I decided to put hands and feet on her, and her brothers deleted me, I will accept that because I shouldn't have touched her. So like every action has a reaction. So I'm not upset at reactions. So however people want to display their reaction, I'm not mad. I understand it. Do I agree with it? No, but I understand it. So the brother you talk about in Texas that got the robot, he said, he called 911. He said, hey, these people been racist towards me at the job, and he crashed out. Okay, I don't got a problem with that because they shouldn't have did that. Now, does it make it right? No, but that's what happens when you push somebody. I don't push nobody. When people tell me to fall back, I fall back. I don't want to know the ugly side of them. When they say, "Hey, Ron, you're doing too much," I'm gonna stop. All right, bro, I'm done. But his coworkers evidently didn't do that. They kept picking with him, and he deleted them. Okay, and to me, I don't feel sorry for them. But does it make it right? No, but he did what he felt was best for him. Okay, so that's his decision. He lived with it, right? Because they got him. But I'm sure he went not regretting. Nat Turner didn't regret anything, right? So these people felt like this was their calling, like they had to do what they had to do. I don't got a problem with that.
Sorry.
But do I agree with it? No, I don't agree that people should get deleted over certain things. But everybody has a decision. Like, for example, like I might delete somebody, and you might disagree with it, but I might feel like I had to because circumstances. I couldn't live with myself if I don't delete it. You know what I mean? So that's the bottom line. The bottom line is that people delete because they feel like they can't live with themselves if they don't delete. So they're like, I gotta delete. So when you at that breaking point, it's like, yo, I don't have no opinion on your actions. Now, if you ask me morally, do I agree? See, back to that word morally is wrong. But in real life, under pressure, circumstances, duress, coercion, all that type of stuff, you do what you need to do that makes you okay with your decision.
Okay, so with that being said, would you say that that type of, and it doesn't happen often, you get those events that happen maybe once every few years, whatever the case may be, but do you think that that is a unique characteristic amongst the rebellious nature of FBA that has allowed us to get to the point where we are.
I think humans, period. Every human has a button. Okay, and when you play with those buttons, you're going to activate something you can't stop. Okay, it's inevitable. So I believe we're human like everybody else, and history shows that other people had buttons too. You know, right. And like for example, let's deal with the British subjects that end up founding America, so-called founding fathers. They had buttons, and taxation without representation was the main button, and they couldn't deal with it, so they revolted, right? And then you got the Japanese, when they went against their samurai class and deleted them. They had a button. They just felt like, hey man, we can't continue this samurai bull crap. We got to modernize. So y'all in the way. Goodbye. You know what I mean? And so many other examples go on, right? Where people feel like, hey man, enough is enough. It got to be changed, and they delete to do that. I got a problem with that. Now, morally, of course, it's wrong morally, but sometimes it's called a necessary evil. You got to just do it. It's evil, but it needs to be done, and people live by that. And white supremacists definitely live by that.
That's true. I believe the reason why foundational Black Americans have to get the reverence that we do is because we're quick to action, right? When we see an injustice of some sort, we move. Specifically, we're at a time now where we're not moving for everybody else like we used to, but when things happen with us in particular, we on top of it, whether that be legally, whether that be, physically or verbally, we are on top of it regardless.
Yeah, but isn't that called reactionary? Yeah, but isn't that called reactionary?
Part of it is reactionary.
Okay.
Part of it is.
So why? Okay, so give me the proactions that we're doing.
The proaction was the things that we seen that was passed through the civil rights.
No, what about now in 2026? What's some proactions we're doing where we're not reacting? We're ahead of the game. We're initiating the action.
There are a lot of independent groups.
No, if you want to no, because the whole time, yeah, well, that counts. That's one. Reparations is one. Okay, what's another one?
I would say the way that FBA are harnessing their voting power is proactive because it's leading into the next election. If you want the support of the FBA, you better bring some tangibles.
Okay, that's proactive. Give me something else. Give me something that we're not doing, but we should do. That's proactive. How about that? We didn't do it yet, but we should.
Something that we are not doing that we should do.
Yes,
we should get these games about the community. that's what.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. But how about an anti-Black crime bill?
Isn't there? But there is one. Isn't
no, it's not.
Anti-Black crime bill? The Emmett Till situation that followed the Emmett Till situation?
No. That's not an anti-Black crime bill.
So that bill that was passed after the Emmett Till.
No.
Not anti-Black law.
No, sir. No, sir. You Google that. That's not an anti-Black crime bill, my guy. An anti-Black crime bill will have Black in the name of the bill. Like Megan's Law got Megan name there, and what Dylan's Law got Dylan name. An anti-Black crime bill will have the Black name in the bill. Like the 94 crime bill, you see, it's a 94 crime bill. The name is in the bill. When it's for you, your name's in the bill. When it's for the whole, your name is there. What you're talking about was, I think, that was an anti-lynching bill. So that's for all Americans. Yeah, that's for all Americans. So nobody has the right.
It affected us.
Yeah,
but it was for all Americans.
Yeah, but now when some things for everybody, we're included. aren't we usually the last to benefit from it? Okay. So we're talking about something. So yeah, so the anti-black crime bill, there's no such thing as that. That's something we should be pushing because we're being targeted. The FBI stats show that 59%, like we are affected by out of 100 racial charged crimes, almost 60% is targeted towards us. And the rest of the ethnicities gotta like is divided amongst them, like 2% Asian, 13% Hispanic, but 60% of racial attacks, discrimination, and violence is towards us. Okay, so that means that all the nations combined won't equal to 60%, because 60% you can't get more than 60% is the majority, right? So all the races combined can only be 40%. You feel me? To make 100. So nobody's more racially attacked than us and discriminated against and things like that. So an anti-black crime bill will discourage folks, the Rick Childs, the Zimmermans, because now the other angle would be, was this racially charged? Did you really go after this guy because what you said you did, the reason why you said you did, or were you really motivated by the way he looked? That's a big difference.
I'm not against the anti-black crime bill. I think that there should be one. But my counter, or not even counter, but the thing that I think of when you say that is a criminal is not going to be deterred by law.
Oh, yes, they will.
We see it every day.
No.
There's plenty of people of all creeds that don't care about the law.
Hey, bro, a deterrent. Okay, I don't know if you. What does deterrent mean? A deterrent. What does that mean?
Can't do Americans. I need somebody.
We were talking about wow, we were talking about a black crime bill and TikTok ended the live. That wasn't me. TikTok ended the live.
I'm sorry. Whatever. You Americans, just
Make sure. Yeah, TikTok ended the.
And to be honest with you, Haitians don't call themselves black.
Let me
Like if I was to be
just make sure.
with something.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, so we were talking about an anti-crime bill for Black Americans, and TikTok ended my live. It ended live. It said live discontinued. That's crazy, yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Brother seemed cool. He seemed like, a cool guy. Wow, that's crazy, yo. You can't even talk about Oh, sheesh. We're talking about positive stuff, proactive stuff, and TikTok said, no, sir, not on my watch. Goodbye, Felicia. That is wild. All right, so we're back to the video. Anybody can call in.
Really have a constitutional, only ethnic group who's been here from the very beginning, who has a constitutional relationship with this country. Understand? That's what they don't like. This is why they love to try to foreignize us, to make us de facto foreigners. Well, all of it came from somewhere. Y'all look Yoruba, you look like you came from Africa too. No. Sorry. Yeah, we ain't in nobody's immigration database. Sorry. Hey, you and your family, y'all in the immigration database, more power to you. We're not. You understand? So they want us to be on edge like them. We're not. So it's a thing where they have to always try to trick us into believing that there's some kind of deportation danger lurking over our heads. Yo, you gonna be next, nigga. No, we're not. They ain't about to deport. We ain't getting deported nowhere because we are the secret sauce here, ladies and gentlemen. We are the culture of America. We ain't getting deported nowhere. We got too much talent. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't getting rid of us. We are the secrets. If it weren't for us, this country would have collapsed a long time ago. We are the cultural power in this country, ladies and gentlemen. The white supremacists, they're just the military power. That's it. They're the military power of this country. But you can't just sustain a nation with military alone. You got to have cultural relevance. We are that. That's our soft power. That's what I'm saying. This is our country, ladies and gentlemen. The tether, no, it's not. This is the white man country, nigga. No, tether, this is our country. We keep telling you, yeah, we get mistreated by the white supremacists, but white supremacy is global. You understand? Just because there's a pest lurking around, that doesn't relinquish our ownership. This is our joint right here. This is us. You understand? This is our country. Top to bottom, ladies and gentlemen. And then the tethers try to pull some, well, what is your language, nigga? If this is your country, why do you speak English? What is your indigenous language? You speak no indigenous, we don't speak no African language. We damn sure don't speak an African language. Come on now, we don't speak no African language. You understand? Yeah, this is us. Yeah, English is accepted around the world. And truth be told, we still have remnants of indigenous languages that we do talk. We have remnants of it. You understand that? Just like with some of the names that they try to call ghetto. Some of those so-called hood names, those names with the Shah and the Kwa, like Quanisha, Shanisha, and all that. Do y'all know a lot of that comes from indigenous tongue? A lot of that comes from Algonquin languages, by the way. I don't know if y'all want to get that deep. If we want to get into linguistics, yeah, we can. I don't know if y'all ready for that conversation, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all might not be ready for that, where the Shaniquas and Jaquishas and all that, a lot of that comes from Algonquin pronunciations of words, especially they try to call it ghetto. Yeah, no. That's why some of those names coming out of Louisiana, LaQuisha, LaQuetta, Larisha, the La and the Qua, that's from the French and the indigenous. And you know, in New Orleans, in Louisiana, they're very big on the French culture and the indigenous culture, the Black Indians down there with the Mardi Gras Indians. That's them paying homage to the Black indigenous people. Yeah, Kaquan and all that. And yeah, remember, when you look at some of the natives, they had names like Squanto and stuff like that. The names had the same kind of phonetic sounds in them. If y'all want to go deep with the shit, a lot of them names are Choctaw pronunciations and Muskogee. So those linguistic terms kind of bled over. You know what I'm saying? We kept some of that stuff. Shy and Keisha and all that stuff. Man. Even the slang we use as foundational Black Americans. We say coochie cat and all that. Coochie, and that's a term that we use. That's not a white term. That's a slang term. When we talk about a woman's bodily parts, we say coochie cat. You know, coochie that's an indigenous word. Coochie is an indigenous word. It means cat. There was a Seminole named Coacoochee, wildcat. Do y'all know that? Coochie is an indigenous word. Coochie is indigenous for cat. I think it might have been Algonquin. I think out there in Georgia, they got the Willacoochee River, right? In Georgia. Where are my Georgian people? Y'all didn't know that. Y'all learning some stuff tonight. I'm teaching you. Oh yeah, let me hit you with some wisdom. Is there Willacoochee River in Georgia? The Chattahoochee River? Is it the Chattahoochee River? Which one? I knew it was a Willacoochee or Chattahoochee, something like that. Chattahoochee River. Look up the definition of what Chattahoochee means. Chattahoochee River. No, there's a Willacoochee or something Coochie River. There's Willacoochee, right. That's what I thought. There's a Willacoochee River in Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all look that up. Look that up, ladies and gentlemen. Willacoochee. It's in Florida or is it in Georgia? Willacoochee, Florida. Okay, it's either Florida or Georgia, okay. Look up Willacoochee River. And Willacoochee River, look up what that means. Yeah, do your research. It's in Florida. The Willacoochee River is in Florida. It's a town called Willacoochee, okay. Well, in Tuscaloosa, that's another indigenous name. That means black warrior. Okay. Tuscaloosa means black warrior. So there's a lot of words that we say that are actually indigenous words. But see, whenever we, foundational black Americans, we display some kind of cultural trait that has deep roots in the America, whether it's our foods, our agricultural techniques, our naming conventions, they're going to label it ghetto to stigmatize it. They do that with everything we do. When we were selling watermelons, remember, we came out of slavery and we knew how to, we were very good on agriculture. We were selling potatoes. We had our brother who became the potato king, a very wealthy brother who was selling potatoes. What was he? I want to say he was in Kentucky. And we were very good at agriculture. We were selling watermelons and we were making a lot of money selling watermelons. So they made watermelons a derogatory slur for us. There's literally no reason for watermelon to be a derogatory slur. You understand? Literally, the only reason it is because we were making a profit off of it and we knew how to grow and sell watermelon because we knew the health properties of watermelon. Do you know how healthy a goddamn watermelon is? A watermelon is one of the most healthy fruit vegetables you can eat. And we knew that. But they had to stigmatize it simply because it was associated with us. Not only is it delicious as damn hell, it's extremely healthy. You understand? So we knew this stuff. It cleans the colon. Yeah, man, even the seeds, extremely healthy. Yeah, I mean, it's, today, it's, they got a lot of modified stuff in it. But yeah, we knew. They turned it into something derogatory. There's literally nothing derogatory about a watermelon whatsoever. Literally nothing. We had sense enough to know how to cultivate a fruit/vegetable that would be healthy and that will sustain you. People, man, you can eat watermelon by itself and just have a whole watermelon diet and you'll be fine. That's why people go on watermelon diets. Yeah, there's nothing derogatory about chickens either. Simply because we knew how to get chickens and make it a delicacy. They made it negative. There's nothing wrong with chicken absolutely whatsoever. You understand? Man, your watermelon is damn delicious. Chicken is delicious. Yeah, I'll take that stereotype. I'll take that. I love me some damn fried chicken. Hell yeah, I do. We taught Koreans how to fry chicken. That Korean chicken, fried chicken, our foundational black American troops, when they were in the Korean War, went over there and taught them how to do it. Now, that's one of their top dishes over there. Don't let nobody shame you because of your culture. Yeah? Man. Yeah, that Korean fried chicken, we taught them that. Literally, we were over there teaching them that. Yeah? Man. All right, let me see who. We'll get a couple of more in here. I love Kool-Aid too. Hell yeah. Anything we do, they try to label it as ghetto. I don't give a damn. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise those hands, family. Y'all raise those hands. Let me see. Let's see who we got. Because we got a lot of people in here. What's up, Miss Monique? Let me see. Let's try Crystal O'Neill. I'm going to get some random folks in here. Crystal O'Neill. What's up, Crystal O'Neill? My wife made some good-ass spaghetti tonight. That shit was good as hell. I'm about to warm some of that shit up in a minute. What's up, Crystal? Miss Crystal? Okay. Miss Crystal must have went to sleep. Okay, she got to get up early. All right. Let me see who we got. No, I've never lived in the Bay Area. No, I haven't. But I came up around a lot of Bay Area dudes because a lot of Bay Area dudes used to come out here to LA. So I was around a lot of Bay Area dudes because I got a lot of love and respect for Bay Area cats. They lace me with so much game. Yeah, a lot of Bay Area dudes would spend a lot of time here in LA. Yeah, a lot of the players, the hustlers, they would come down here and, you know, I would chop it up with those guys. Shout out to the Bay. Bay Area is your home, yeah. And I got Ron Newt would come down here from the Bay all the time. Yeah, so the Bay Area, you know, they would come out here to LA all the time. All right, man. Oh, Kappa. Oh, all right, Kappa. Okay, Kappa, you just saying shit for attention, Kappa. All right. Kappa, that sounds like Rohan. All right. Oh yeah, real talk. Somebody made a good point. What they'll do, they steal from us by devaluing some. They'll devalue what we do and try to lessen the value of it. And then when we abandon it because they put a stigma on it, they run and gobble it up. See, we got to stop letting people run that con game. You understand? We got to stop letting them run the con game. They'll sit up and say, oh, that's ghetto, oh, that hip hop. Because when hip hop first started, they were denigrating hip hop. They were denigrating the rapping, they were denigrating the b-boying, they were denigrating all of it. And then we turned it into a global phenomenon, and then they want to take it away and say, well, it was Puerto Ricans and Asians, and everybody was helping them make it. No. That's why we're like, no. You don't do stolen valor. No. Yeah, with jazz, they denigrated jazz. Remember? Jazz was denigrated. They called it jackass music. Jazz was a denigrated art form. The dominant society was clowning it until they saw the money it was making. Then some white people started making jazz records, and it became the most sophisticated, refined thing ever when they got a hold of it. You see? Just like rock and roll. Rock and roll was denigrated. That was N-word music. Understand, they wouldn't play rock and roll on radio stations when black people were doing it. That was like, that is degenerate N-word music. They were going around, the white supremacists was going around protesting rock and roll, talking about it's evil and it makes people gyrate and it's just sexually perverse. And I love TikTok Shop. The early days of rock and roll was being denigrated until Elvis and Bill Haley and all of the white people start getting a hold of it. Oh, well, it ain't that bad. You see? Oh, it ain't that bad. So yeah, they'll try to denigrate stuff. Well, we'll denigrate your fried chicken. Oh, that's that Negro stuff. Oh, look at the blackies over there frying that chicken. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're just so inferior. And then Colonel Sanders go there and steal a recipe from somebody and then open up a chain of chicken joints. You see? So yeah, we don't go for that, them trying to do a psyop and denigrate us and try to lower our stock so that they can come in and swoop up the culture. You see? Oh, they stay in our restaurants. They stay ear hustling, eye hustling, looking at our recipes, looking at our dance moves. They sit up and call our dancing and everything degenerate. Do you know how many hip hop classes are being taught around the world? These people make a grip teaching our dances all around the damn world. You know? Watching what we dress, watching how we dress, watching what FBA women do with their hair so they can go to Asia and start getting the market ready to capitalize off of it. They got whole markets based on FBA women's hair. They got whole markets based on FBA men's style of clothes, dance. All they do is around the world look at us and study us and try to capitalize off what we create. Yeah? Man, that's all they do. Barbershops, you go to barbershops around the world, they got pictures of us up here as the template on how to cut hair. Everywhere you go. I was in Turkey, they got pictures of us on their wall to show people how to get your hair cut all around the world. In Asia, they sit up here and nap people's hair up. They got a process where they make the people's hair nappy like ours so they can twist brush it and make it look like ours, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we don't let people denigrate us and come say anything crazy about us. We don't let people do that.
Well, we got a root work slide. I was not aware of that. The root work slide. Okay, I'm feeling that. I can go with that. I ain't gonna lie, I was totally unaware of the root work slide. The root work slide. Totally unaware of that. It looks flatter. Oh no. Can't let you do that, my sir. Can't let you do that, my sir. Sorry. It's a root work slide. Interesting. Root work slide. Root, thank you. Root work slide. Yeah, but I thought me and Buddy had a great conversation. I really thought we did. Great conversation. He seemed like when he started talking about like his little conspiracy theories, he came across as somebody who hold on. He came across as somebody who was genuine but was stuck on whatever personal research they did. You could tell he had a lot of talking points, but they were like unproven talking points. He did. There's unproven talking points. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, so I gotta figure this out. Yeah, but family, as you can see, it is what Randy say. It's tricky. Oh, clever gal. Well, it didn't really work. Hmm. Where? Okay. So let's see what's in the queue. I missed out a lot of his videos. Let's see what's in the queue. I've been very busy lately. Okay, what's else in the queue? There's a root work slide, no, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so this last we're out.
If you want to be real, Queens. What's up, Queens?
Hello.
How you doing, Queens?
Oh my God, I've been trying to talk to you for years. I've been following since 2018. I'm an anchor baby, and I learned that all because of you. I am born in Belgrade, Florida. I'm Haitian descent. My mother and father are from Haiti. I don't have an accent because I get that a lot. Can you tell?
Yeah, you kind of have an FBA accent.
Yeah, I have kids.
Damn.
I have 7 kids.
God damn.
I know. Don't do me like that, Tariq. You a big. I'm almost. I follow you. I've been following you for years.
I'm sorry.
Cherish is 6. Yeah, I've been following since 2000.
I'm gonna be real. That is degenerate behavior right there. 7 kids. I don't care if you got a husband who's the father of all the kids. That's degenerate behavior. Crazy. Well, anyway.
18. So I learned a lot. You even taught me about my own culture, the Haitian, the Revolution 1804. When I tell I'm a big fan of yours.
Love that.
I just wanted to say this. I was born here in 1980. I'm an anchor baby. I'm all for delineation because my culture, the Haitian people, they done said a lot of stuff about Americans. You know what I'm saying? And it's until like we reproduce with American, as in my situation. And that's when my mom was like, oh, American people are okay. But before that, everything that you say about how Haitian, how all these other people feel about American, they say, you guys are bad, you guys are this. You know, I'm all for delineation. I'm all for it. I'm all for delineation. I support everything you do. I support the museum. I can't wait to come to Cali.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm all for it. I'm so happy to be listening to you. I let my kids listen to you.
Now how many baby daddies? How many baby daddies? Hold on. How many baby daddies you got?
Don't do me like that.
Oh yes, I am. How many baby daddies you got?
Okay, let me get on screen so you can show me, because you follow me on Instagram too. Okay.
Yes.
I have 7 kids. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
I have 7 kids. Oh, let me turn my camera on.
Turn it on.
I have 7 kids. I have my bonnet on. Yes, I do.
Okay. Let's see.
I ain't ashamed. Brandon, turn the light on so my scholar can see me, because I follow him. He's my role model. I have 7 kids, 5 baby daddy.
5 baby daddies.
Yes.
God,
so out of the 7 kids,
I can't see you, by the way. I can't see you.
He can't see me.
Press save, and then I see.
Hold on, this is my first time. Hold on.
Okay. Hold
on. Okay, let me get my camera. I said my camera. How do I turn it on, Brandon? Show me.
Let me see. Oh, hold on.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. I think you see me. Yeah. You see me now?
I don't see you now, but you got to press save. Press save, and then I'll see you.
Oh.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, hey. Yes.
What's up there?
Okay. I have 7 kids, and I have 5 different baby daddy. I have 1 from 3.
Yes.
And then each one have their own. I'm very educated. I'm in the nursing field. I've been a CNA for over 12 years.
Yeah.
My son just attending FSU.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's majoring in nursing.
How old is the oldest son?
No, I only have 1 son. I have 6 girls and 1 boy. My oldest is 21. She'll be 22 in September. Okay. And my son, he'll be 19 in January. I just left Tallahassee last week. We went to the orientation and stuff because he started the summer semester for Bright Futures. So my son, I educate my kids from everything from learning from you. Brandon, come get her real quick. from Dr. Henry Clark, from Francis Wells. You know, I've been following you, like I said, since 2018. A friend of mine put me on. So I thank you so much for everything you're doing. I'm all for delineation. I'm all for Black people getting reparation. Like I just, you know, I know.
Now let me ask you this. Hold on.
I really adore you. I adore you, and I adore your knowledge.
I love that. Let me ask you this. Now, how many of the 5 baby dads? How many are FBA? How many are foreign?
Okay, so 2 are foreign, 2 are Haitian.
Okay.
2 are Haitian, and then the other are American.
Okay. So the baby I'm hearing now, how old is he? Or she?
No, it's a girl.
It's a girl. Hey, beloved.
That's secret. She's FBA. Her dad, now her family is from Mississippi.
Okay.
I met with the mother, the grandmother, and they have Indians in their family. So I know I won't get reparation, which is fine. But my kids probably would. You know, I educate them too, because, you know, I'm bilingual. Like I say, I was born here. I learned from you, not my mother, that I was an anchor baby. I didn't even know. I'm not a tether. I'm not a tether now. I know my culture because of you, honest. I'm a millennium baby. So, you know, I'm educating my kids and stuff, because my mom, she's 1960s. So they're like, you know, they're stuck in their way and they're immigrants. So you know how that go, you know. But I'm all for delineation. I'm all for what you stand for. I learned so much just following you, just listening to you, just writing things down. And
now, let me ask you this. Now, what are some of the little janky things you've heard within the Haitian community about foundational Black Americans over the years? What have you heard?
You know, they'll be saying that Americans are vagabond. When they say vagabond, that mean like y'all are thieves, are no good. You know, y'all have gold teeth in y'all mouth. They always say, oh, they're thieves, they vole. You know, like vole is like y'all, you know, you're thieves. You know, we growing up in Belgrade, Florida, I always was told, stay away from the Americans. They're no good. And, you know, and it always was like, why? There are people like us, you know, like, until as I got older, I'm like, oh, okay, oh, I'm a Haitian. Oh, this is what they mean by it. But when I started going to school, I'm like, listen, we're all at school. We're learning. I didn't see no difference, honestly. It's in the house. That's why when you speak what you speak of, it start from the home. It's true, Tariq. It start from the home, from the parent, from the mom and the father. And my mom and father didn't speak English. I'm the one taught. Like I did a lot of translating for my mother.
Oh yeah.
So I'm all for everything. I'm so glad I was able to speak to you.
Yes, indeed. Oh, love that.
Thank you so much for the knowledge. Thank you so much, King. Thank you so much.
Thank you, beloved. There you go. She gave up some good game. Let me give her another round of applause. Shout out to that sister. Shout out to her and all them kids. She was giving up some good game. She's telling the truth. I respect that. I respect people telling the truth about some of the janky shit, because we let y'all know about the Sambos in our culture. Let us know about the Sambos in yours. That's good. She was cool, and she's not a tether. That's what I'm talking about. That's a rider right there. I like her. Let us know what's going on. Right, that's what you do. Let us know if there's some bullshit going on. Let us know. Because I've been telling people, again, these folks have been saying weird shit about us for a long time. Yeah, we go out of our way to roll out the red carpet and help, and then they turn around and be like, stay away from them. And that's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah. So that has to be corrected. And it's very interesting. The folks talking about we're thieves. Stay away from Black Americans because Black Americans are thieves. Dude, y'all got Haitian politicians getting charges for finessing millions of dollars. You understand? Right now, there's cases with Haitian politicians right now in Florida getting a book thrown at them for finessing our tax dollars. And you got the damn Zopound out there in Florida. But stay away from us? That's why we got to get some straightening. Yes, indeed. But shout out to that sister. Shout out to her. I like her. Yes, indeed. Man. Let me see. All right. I respect the honesty. All right. Oh, yeah. And you talking about some gold teeth, eh? Damn, all the Zopound dudes I see be having gold teeth. All right. Okay. That's funny. All right, y'all raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands. Let's get this going. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. We got 144K. Y'all tap that screen. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody tap the screen. Let's tap that screen and let's get 200K likes up here. Let's get 200K likes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me see who else we got in here. Y'all raise those hands. Trying to see who we got in the request queue. Who is this? Empress? Let's see who Empress is. Empress? Miss Empress, hop on in, ma'am. Empress? Her ass fall asleep? Empress. Okay, Empress, you sound like an emperor, not an empress. You snore like a nigga. Okay, let me get you out of here, emperor. Okay, that ain't no empress. Now, they're not faking. They're actually asleep. They're not faking. They do be dozing off. Man. Okay. Yeah, people be kind of dozing off. They be trying to listen to me while they're in the bed, and then they just doze off. Let's get Cameron. Let's get brother Cameron in here. Where you at, Cam? Cameron?
Yo, what's up, man?
How you doing, Cam?
What's up? I'm a big fan. I think This is my first time talking to you. Yeah.
Yes. Now, where you from? Cam, what city are you in, and what's your ethnicity?
I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah.
And I'm 24. I'm half FBA, half Nigerian. But I came up here just to back the other girl that just went, and she was talking about the Haitians. Nigerians, they do the same thing. They do the same thing. They'll come and they just think they're better. I don't understand why they think they're better. They just have this false, like, they understand that the black people here are at the bottom of the racial hierarchy. So they come and they take advantage of that. And they just kind of treat you how any other race would treat you because you're at the bottom of the racial hierarchy. So, yeah.
Now who's Nigerian, your mother or your father?
My father.
Okay. His family, is his family over here?
No, they're still in Nigeria. Most of his family is in Nigeria. He's like, I think he got like 2 brothers that may be still in America, but
now have you been to Nigeria yet?
No, I haven't been.
Have you met any of his family over there, or talked to him?
No, he's. It's the funny thing because Nigerians would kind of like put that stereotype on Black Americans that they don't take care of their kids, but he's a deadbeat. He's a big deadbeat.
Does he have kids over there in Nigeria too?
He got wives over there. Like he lives double lives. Like he gets married to a bunch of women in Nigeria, leaves Nigeria, comes to America, met my mom, and then goes back to his wives in Nigeria. Like that's why my mom left him. But you know.
Oh, I hear stories like that all the time about those cats. I hear it all the time. Does he have Does he have any other kids over here?
Yeah, I have 5 siblings over here. 5.
Damn. By how many different women?
He has 2 baby mamas. His other baby mama that lives here is also Nigerian. But he got me and my sister who are twins, and my mom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Man.
Yeah, it's so bad. Like when we were born, his people in Nigeria was like, oh, you got to send us back to Nigeria, to Africa, because they're just going to be like diluted because the Black Americans are here or something like that. Like,
wow.
They really, like it's crazy. It gets crazy.
Man, my man, good looking out, man. Thank you for the information.
Yeah,
man, this is what Now y'all hearing it from the horse's mouth. We've been telling y'all that's what the get down was. People be saying all types of crazy shit about us, which is a projection. All that baby mama stuff, and yeah, they're the biggest baby mamas and baby daddies and all that shit. Yeah, that's a major projection. You know? Nation is popping off. Yeah, we had to get some straightening, fam. We had to get some straightening. You know? Man. Let me see. And that's why the tethers call up acting like we're wrong for delineating like these conversations ain't been happening for decades. What our brothers and sisters from Haiti and Nigeria lineage, what they're saying is absolutely true. These conversations have been had in these households for decades. So when folks come up here and try to lie about it, see, that rubs everybody the wrong way because we know that that's what the get down was. See, we're changing the rules of engagement. Just come with it. Tell us what's going on. Let's get some straightening. Let's correct the bullshit. You understand? Don't come in here acting like y'all weren't delineating and saying janky stuff for decades. Yeah? And still doing it. Many of them still doing it. Just like that East African woman who called up earlier trying to be slick. Yeah? But shout out to the riders who's letting us know what's going on. I respect that. Respect to that. All right. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I don't like when they do all that cop and please and explaining. A cop that doesn't mean bad things. It's not a bad word. No, it is a bad word. I was tricked to learn negative things about you. I was brainwashed by the white man. No, stop it. Stop. Just stop. You know? Man. Oh, yeah, delineation is having real world consequences. It absolutely is. Yes, it is. All right. Let me see. What's up, TC? What's up, TC? I was going to try to get you up, but something's going on with your account. I was going to try to get Miss TC up, but something is going on with the account. Renee, let's get Renee in here. Renee, hop on, please.
You said you was over it. You started watching, so were you really ever even over it? No.
Okay. I don't need that. He's having another conversation in there. I don't know what's going on. All right, let me see. Y'all, we'll get one more. Let's get one more good one. Can we get one more good one in here? All right. And there's a lot of people in here. I respect to you guys for tuning in. All right. Who is this? Star D. I see this woman named Star D. What's up, Star D? Miss Star D, hop on. And let's see who else we got in here. Star D. What's up, Star D? Who else? Conscious Queen. I'm going to try Conscious Queen again. All right. If I invite you up, y'all accept the invite. Okay. Let me see. Let's get Big G. Excuse me. All right, Big G. What's up, Big G? Somebody. Okay, y'all raise your hand. I'm inviting all these people up, and they didn't mean to hit the button. So let's just do it like this. Raise your hands if you're ready to get up. If you're not, we'll just shut it on down. Let's get Ryan Locks. Let's get Ryan Locks in the building. Ryan, what's up, Ryan?
It's just kind of his ability to just really
What's good, man?
What's up, Ryan?
I'm trying to get the camera on. I don't see okay, I see it. Say, what's good, man?
What's going on, brother? You good?
Yeah, man. Every time I call, I'm at work. The service be janky over there, man. I'm finally home when I done caught you home, bro.
No doubt, man. How you been, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Long time supporter, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy how I started listening to you back in 2009.
Yeah.
Hidden Colors, just like you said, it was around the streets. Every DVD man had it. It was everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I done watched it one time, and I didn't really get it the first time, but I remember that I assumed that it was super Afrocentric. I was on some, we all from Africa. I used to associate everybody with melanin that they black. And that's when I started realizing the lineation was happening. I'd be like, man, you black. White people come in here, you black. They'd be like, no, I'm Jamaican. No, I'm Haitian. I'm this, I'm that. I'd be like, so we the only ones stuck in the, I started realizing that now that I'm on this FBA move, I see it's a lot of outsiders, man. It's a lot of ops that play like they with us. They ain't got nothing to do with what we got going on, man. For sure. I just want to make sure I jump on and say something, man, because it been a minute since I actually jumped on and was able to say something. But for sure, man, much love to you, bro.
Thank you so much, brother. El Pancho, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, bro, man? I was live and my Spectrum bugged the place where I'm staying at the Section 8 spot that I'm staying at. I was telling you about that my dad got deported and he went to Nigeria and married my mom.
Hold on, brother. We got to. I'm confused. I'm confused by what you're saying.
I was on your live before and my battery was like 1% and it cut, and I was telling you my story, so you was gonna tell me what I was.
Hold on, brother. Wait, brother. You gotta wait. There's a lot going on with you right now. I gotta soak some of this shit in. Hold on. What's that shit in the background, brother? It looks like Jiffy popcorn. What is that? What is that?
This is my mirror tent. So I have a mirror tent. They put me right by a bus stop that goes to Hollywood Boulevard. So they're looking at mirror, but I'm looking at them. I'm right at a bus zone.
Now, are you homeless?
I was homeless. So and HUD gave the state of California 20% of their budget goes to putting people like me in houses like this.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see this house, brother. Let me see this. What? Okay, give us a tour. What is this?
Okay, so this is my house here. This is my house. This is like a 100. This is a dollar sheet at the 99-cent store.
Okay.
And then this is my house here. And then this is my house here. And then this is my mirror for the shit. And then I have an electric scooter.
Okay.
And then I have a refrigerator. And then I don't want to show you the German oven. Then here is my AC system.
Okay.
And then this is my closet. And then I have a bathroom.
Well, let me see the bathroom.
Okay. This is the bathroom. So this is the bathroom. It's a brand new bathroom built by the Japanese. And they built us apart too.
So is this is it connected to a building? I'm still confused.
I was told that we're nothing but a Tuskegee experiment. So pretty much 90% of the people here have to use rideshare public transport, which is a paratransit access service. After a year and a half, we're gonna change from a PVB, which is a permanent base voucher, to a Section 8 voucher. But we have to have a case manager that's paid $80,000 a year to make sure that we get that Section 8 voucher and we're paying the rent to our property manager. But the state of California got it messed up. So now anybody that's on Section 8 that is not on Social Security like me, they only pay utilities. So they're no longer paying 30% of their rent. They're just paying utilities.
Now,
and the utilities is even subsidized.
Now, where's your family, brother? Where's your family?
Oh, yeah. So that's the thing. My dad came here when he was 14 and he got his PhD at DC at Howard University, right?
From where? Came from where?
He came from Nigeria, from Chad Republic to be exact. Chad Republic.
Got it. There we go. Where's your mom from?
My mom came from Nigeria.
Okay, so both of your parents from Nigeria.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that my mother, she came if you see my skin, I'm two complexions. So pretty much my mother, her last name is Jackson, and she worked at the Shell organization, Royal Dutch Shell.
How did
And
her
she
name become?
was
How did her name become Jackson and she's Nigerian? How did you get it?
is that my dad had to marry her to come back into the United States because they said that she was originally American, and then she came back to Nigeria like the people that came to Liberia, but she came back to Nigeria and
So
she helped
so they changed their names basically. So they just took on the name Jackson.
Well, the thing about it is that Marcus Garvey had a ship and he was bringing people back to Africa from the United States. And they ended up going to Nigeria.
Okay. I'm trying to get a straight answer. It's all. Thank you, brother. I'm getting too lost because if I ask him a question, he starts talking about some shit. Okay. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. And shit. It's so much scamming going on with that family. I don't know what's what. Good Lord. Yeah, I don't even think he can figure out all the scams that the family was doing. It was just scamming on top of scams. I'm asking about his family. See, what happened with Marcus Garvey had a ship, right? One fish, two fish, blue fish, you fish. Oh, okay, brother. Oh, it's just too complicated. It's too complicated. Good Lord. But and I hope he's safe. You know, brother is basically homeless. I hope he gets it together, but damn. Man. But y'all see the family was obviously running scams. Man. Good Lord. Yeah, I wanted to see how that little house was set up. I wanted to see how that worked. I was very confused by that little house. Man. Good grief, man. Bless his heart, though. Bless his heart. Man, yeah, he's a byproduct of the scamming. You know, if you living like that, where's your family? I was like, okay. Got it. Man. Whew. All right. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, it was some stuff going on with the guy. It sounded like some stuff. Yeah, it was some other stuff going on with him. Sounded like he might have been, you know, he might be on some meds or something like that. So that's why I didn't really go in on him. I wasn't going to clown him. You know, bless his heart. I don't do that. I'm not going to beat up on him. And there's clearly some other mental issues that might be going on with the cat. You know, bless his heart. All right. But yeah, it sounds like that he comes from a scamming family, though. You know. Oh, shout out. We got 200K likes in the building. We got 200K likes in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Shout out to the family. We got 200K likes in the building. All right. Let me see. Can we get one more? Y'all want to do one more? Can we do one more, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, Miss D, I knew something was up because we don't, we have family where, we kind of, the family for the most part will look out for you. For the most part, your family, we got family that'll kind of look out. We got a cousin, uncle, grandma, somebody who can kind of look out. You know, not all, but a lot of us. You know. Let me see. All right. Let me see, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. Bushmeat. Where is Bushmeat Barrister? Ever since his photo and video got exposed, Bushmeat Barrister has disappeared, boy. Bushmeat Barrister, do not be in these internet streets like that. Man. Bushmeat Barrister then dipped. But he know not to come up here. Oh, when he come up here, he's going to get the business. Oh, yeah. Y'all didn't see Bushmeat Barrister. His photos and video got exposed. Jason Black, shout out to Jason Black, exposed Bushmeat Barrister's videos and photos. Man, Bushmeat Barrister. That's he looked like he sound. All right, he looks like he sound. Good Lord. All right. Let me see. Let's get one more call in here. Let's get one more call in here because I'm gonna turn it in early. And this is early for me. Y'all raise the hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. Let's see who we got. Let me see. Let's see. I'm trying to get some new faces in here. Where we at? Y'all raise the hands. I see FBA Little Big Man. Where you at, brother? Oh, FBA Little Big Man. I hope your account ain't janky, brother. What's up, FBA Big Man? Little Big Man.
Hey, what's up, Flip?
What's going on with you? You good, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. So, been following you for a minute, man. My homeboy put you on to me like in 2010, of course, with the hidden colors.
Love that, man. Now, where you from? Memphis, Houston? Where you from?
You already know I'm from the H, man.
Oh, yeah. I know a Houston accent when I hear one. Yes, indeed. How you been, brother?
I'm all right, man. I just wanted to, I've been looking, but I don't know if you touched on the Carmelo Anthony family, his people, his mom and dad, man, when they did the interview. I ain't never hear you speak on it.
Thank you, brother. I've been talking. I talked about Carmelo earlier, so it's so much about it. I talked about Carmelo for about an hour earlier. So I talked about the new law firm that the different law firms that's stepping up and helping out with his appeal and all that. Yes, indeed. All right. Oh, yeah, I could tell he's from Houston. That's why we know our accents. You know what I'm saying? That's why when people call up claiming certain cities, like, I am from Houston, nigga. No, I was born and raised, my family from Houston. Nigga, that ain't no damn Houston accent, bro. What are you saying? I'm FBA, nigga. Man, you know we can hear you. You know, tell us be getting mad that we know your ass ain't from here. How you gonna get mad like we don't know accents? You know? Dude, we hear you. You know we hear you, right? Damn. I lived with white people. That's why my accent is different. I'm like, no. It don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that. Lord. Man. Let me see. Oh, you seen an African practice in AAVE? Oh, you do. You know, a few years ago, I pointed out this one Nigerian dude's YouTube channel. You know, they got YouTube channels where they teach each other how to speak like us. Y'all remember that? Yeah, there was this dude. He had a whole YouTube channel teaching Nigerians and Africans how to use our slang and how to draw words out like us and how to pronounce words like us. So when you instead of saying, you know what I am saying, you say, nah, I'm saying. So you have to draw it out for 2 seconds and say, nah, saying. Literally, this was a dead to fuck serious ass page where dude was teaching FBA vernacular. I'm dead serious, dude. The tethering is real. Yeah. They were literally teaching each other how to pronounce words like us. Man. Oh, it's deep. It is deep, man. Let me see. Mouse. Okay, Mouse. For some reason, I can't bring you on. Mouse. Let me see. All right. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. Raise those hands. All right. Let me see. Queen. Okay, let me see. Who else we got? MC for Life. Let's get MC for Life on here. I had you on the other day, didn't I, brother? All right, MC for, okay. MC for life. How come it's not letting me have you up? Let me try it this way. MC for life, hop on, bro.
Oh, there it is. Hey, shout out to you, Flex.
My man, how you doing, MC?
Man, I'm fine. You had me shook though, man. I got a beef with you. The Hidden History Museum, man. We need that, bro. I was telling Dewan B a while back when I was talking to him, and we used to have little joints like that from San Bernardino to San Pedro. And the Hidden History Museum needs to stay right on Jefferson. And I've been there several times. I support. I always put something on the light money on the lights, and I get 2 root works.
Love that. Did you come to the last? Did you come to the last event we had with who was up there?
Man, my lady got sick, but I paid for the tickets. So I'm it's just, I was like, I wanted to go. I missed it. So can I ask you a question too, right quick?
Go ahead, brother.
Did they put that fire out in Boyle Heights?
That I don't know. When was the fire?
They said it was burning for like 3 days, and Karen Bass was just up there explaining. But I'm out here in the IE, and man, it's blowing all the way out here. So I can't take no more fires because, when they burnt down my hometown in Altadena, man, I was shook for like about 2 weeks. My neighborhood was just gone, dude.
Oh yeah, the Altadena was toe up, man. Oh yeah.
And Altadena is nowhere near Palisades. So somebody's setting these fires, man.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of little janky stuff happening out here. I was talking to my lady who was about that, like little fires all over and explosions. It's almost like we're low key under attack out here, and they don't want to say it. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Yeah. Man, but I can't take no more of these fires, dude. Because have you looked around the air quality, like in the San Gabriel Valley and all that? Man, you could barely see. You used to be able to see. Now it's like all the smog is bad.
Oh yeah, my man. But thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, it's real janky out here with that stuff. It's a lot of weird things happening out here, man. If you didn't know any better, it's like we're under attack low key. Yeah. But I digress, and I love TikTok Shop. Let me go ahead and wrap it on up. I'm going to get up out of here. Speaking of the Hidden History Museum, everybody go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com and make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum. We keep those doors open because of phenomenal people like you, ladies and gentlemen. All right? And also get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm up out of here. Papi Akute, Lola Vuve to the family. Peace.
I'm no longer musty.
Mm, mm, mm.
Mhm.